Nash brother in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green. And it's Wiseman in at the 5 spot. And for the Clippers, Batum is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. Chris, it doesn't matter if they're two of the best teams in the league or the two worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
Here's George after James Wiseman's bucket. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
Curry with a wide open look. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, he doesn't play around. If the bucket's there for him, he's going to get it.
George against Thompson. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Curry. Lets it go with a 3. The rebound by Ibaka. Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. George, no good. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Wiggins. Wiseman with a wide open look. No good on that one. So the Clippers will take it the other way. And it's George finishing it off.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Here's Curry, and it's sent back by George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Kennard against Wiggins. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Green. Thompson outside. Over Kennard. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Oh, he found the open space for mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
Curry with it. George picks him up. And here we go. And it's good for 2.
He takes the hit, keeps on finishing. That's the power of Draymond Green.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game.
And given his style, it feels like Curry could play as long as he wants.
Why not? The thing you never lose is your jump shot. Plus, Steph, he can beat you with instinct, awareness, rather than relying on his explosive athleticism. And if his team keeps their offensive style of play, oh, he can play for forever.
Hey, yo, get on Steph.
Here's Curry.
Come on.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Clippers leading by 4. 1:43 left in the first quarter.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's all over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Banked in off the glass.
Oh, that's what they want to see out of Beverly. Decisive basketball. Nice, aggressive drive to the cup.
At the elbow, it's Thompson. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Thompson. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Williams is checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. Bazemore with it. Williams picks him up. Passes it to Pascal. Puts it up from 15. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And he's not going to pass up that one. And trust me, he shouldn't. He's solid from that in-between.
George passes to Jackson. And stolen by Chris. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first. Foul of the game. Los Angeles making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Bazemore finds Lee. Back to Bazemore. Golden State moving the ball around. Now the pass to Lee. Here's Oubre. Lee trying to get open. And finished off by Oubre.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Leonard. That's tipped. Oubre with the steal. And now here's Oubre. Fast break. Oh, wow.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Oubre with the steal. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A three from Leonard. He got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Ivica Zubac. Marcus Morris is out there with Williams. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Leonard in at the 2 spot. Here's Oubre. And he makes that one. Oubre's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
And he's got the athleticism and strength to be a powerful presence inside. Leonard never afraid to get in and mix it up down low.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play, and it goes down 2 points. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Lee outside. Pass to Pascal. Count the bucket, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Leonard. The Warriors making the shot. And stolen by Chris. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Warriors leading by 6. They get a hand on it. Leonard with the steal. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy They say he's 6'1", I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man, and that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great play. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
The Clippers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throw.
Warriors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Lee kicks to Pascal. Here's Chris. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Chris has got his first 2 points.
And last year, Pascal had to do more than probably was expected of him. But this year, a much different story.
Well, even in college, he played a more complementary role, stars around him. Well, the Warriors have a lot of stars, and Pascal is really thriving in his role.
Here's Lee, following the basket by Marcus Morris. Oubre on the wing, guarded by Jackson. Oubre passes to Chris. There's the triple. Oubre can't get it to go. The Clippers trail. Leonard on the wing, covered by Chris. And that one's good. Leonard's got 13 points.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting stronger.
Oubre against Jackson. Oubre, good. And the Warriors lead by 1.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
And 1:01 left in the first half. Jackson gets deflected. Here's Lee. Pass to Chris. And Chris throws it down.
And once Chris gets the position he wants, he is throwing it down with a vengeance.
Jackson drives in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
It's tipped. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers.
The confidence from that deep, come on, man, unmatchable. That's Steph Curry.
And George kicks to Kennard. Back to George. Ibaka dishes to George. Just 5 to shoot. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside Curry.
Such a smart read by Curry. He has...
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. Their biggest deficit was 6 points. And that'll do it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
An easy pass turns into a terrible turnover. And that's a possession wasted.
Thompson outside, takes a three, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. Ibaka outside. Back to George. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. Warriors leading by 11. Curry looking around. Pass to Thompson. Feeds to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
I like seeing that kind of sharp passing to Thompson, making sure they get the best shot possible.
Offensive rebound.
He makes a lot more of those than he misses. Not sure what threw him off right there.
Beverly against Curry. Dishes it to Thompson. Back to Curry. Here's the three. And another three for Golden State.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And last season, a tough one for Draymond. Suffered a series of injuries, and no one hates to lose more than that guy.
Yeah, and even when he did play, because his teammates were around, he was exposed at some points, and he was frustrated much of the time. But that's in the past. Who cares about that? Now, he's right back to competing.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
George up top. He's covered by Thompson. Can they get it? That one a little long.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him into tough shots this quarter.
Stolen by George. To the middle. Back to Beverly. There's the three. And he's good on the three ball. Beverly's got 5 points so far.
And they get one. Now, 1 of 5 here in the third.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's George following the basket by Stephen Curry. That shot is off.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Oh, man, awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Here's Bazemore. The pass to Chris. Shoots. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers trail by 18. Here's Leonard. Hope they get it back. Oh, and he misses the dunk. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Oubre kicks to Chris. Pass to Pascal. The dish now to Bazemore. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 1:14 left in the third. And here's Leonard from three. And Pascal pulls it down. Here we go, all alone. Goes up, and Chris throws it down.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
And here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And Jackson is unreal in the pick and roll, just taking whatever the defense gives him.
And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 17-5 run. Here's Pascal. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
I mean, I don't know what they were thinking. You have to know the scouting report. He's a threat from out there.
Now here's Leonard. Morris outside. Shot clock at 5. Tough break there, shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Oubre, right side. Chris up top, down low. 17-foot shot on the way. Pascal's shot is off. Williams gets the bucket.
There you see why you want the ball in Jackson's hands as much as possible. He can clearly set the table.
Up in time. That shot misses. And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Ivica Zubac is out there with Morris. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Williams. And it's Leonard in at the shooting guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Lee passes to Chris. Count the basket. And the Warriors lead by 20.
And this is where Chris does a considerable amount of damage. Feels comfortable taking those interior shots.
Here's Leonard. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Lee passes to Chris. And the rejection by Leonard.
And a sensational individual defender. Leonard will lock you down. Rejections are just part of the package he brings on the defensive end.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Curry against George. Curry kicks to Green. Pass to Wiseman. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
He's got his first 3 of the game. Took more than a half to do it.
George against Curry. Over George. And the basket by Curry.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Yeah, the defender just couldn't quite close the gap all the way and got burned for it.
And it's George missing. Warriors leading by 15. Wiggins outside. And Wiggins throws it down.
Taking it to the D. When Wiggins is forcing the issue, he shows why he went first overall.
George against Thompson. Outside for Batum. From outside, off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
It's Curry outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter. Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George. Just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Curry against George. Paul George with the steal.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Warriors.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Steph Curry.
Wow, he owned this game. He never stopped working. He did it all for them, and you can't help but admire that kind of effort.
George passes to Ibaka. 6 to shoot. Thompson against George. Good D by Thompson.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
And George with the stuff.
Well, as good as he is at creating his own shot, Kennard is also a solid distributor. Doesn't miss the open man when he spots him.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Leonard, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. There's 31 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And George, here we go. Leonard on the wing, covered by Wiggins. And that one's good, Leonard.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
Wiggins finds Curry. From deep three-point range. No good on that one.
Look, Curry is an underappreciated defender. Terrific at using his speed and reach to bother shooters.
So we see in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. Weissman. And that'll be 2. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And here is Curry after Bojan Bogdanovich getting his shot to go from deep. It's Curry, that time on the assist from Green.
It will be a rare night that you're going to outdo Stephen Curry in a game of batching threes.
And you just got to love Steph's passion for the game. Even his pregame workout has drawn attention.
GA, let me give you this little story. One time in high school, he got so pumped before a game, he actually hurt himself. He jumped up, hit his forehead, and had to get stitches. The man just loves to play, and he loves this game. We don't talk about it enough. Curry has unbelievable vision.
Conley gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Another whistle, and he's got to be careful with his foul situation.
Here's Curry. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Curry with a wide open look. And another 3 for Golden State.
Range that extends out to the parking lot. How do you guard that?
Thompson against Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Gobert's got his second bucket.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
The Jazz have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Conley against Wiggins. Bogdanovich wide open. And that one hits back iron. Stolen by Mitchell. Here's Conley. He doesn't hit that one. The Warriors go the other way with it. Wiggins dishes to Weissman. Here's Curry with the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
And whatever coach told them coming out of the locker room, they're listening. 5 out of 5 already.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Thompson.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Kicks to Green. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, here's Curry. He feeds it to Weissman, and he converts the layup. Weissman's got 8 points.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Conley surveying the D. Gobert, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
For Gobert, when it comes to rebounding, it's not just the height and length, it's also the instincts.
Curry's shot is off.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive. An evolving part of Mitchell's game, the ability to simply catch and knock it down.
Here's Curry. Count that bucket. He's got 11.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Mitchell against Thompson. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Out to Thompson. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Splash! Thompson loves a three-point showdown, and he usually wins that battle.
The drive by Mitchell. That shot no good.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
On defense, the Jazz. They trail by 3, and the shot is good. And it's 13 points for Steph Curry.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Conley kicks to Mitchell. The pass to Ingles. Nice ball movement by Utah. Now, here's Mitchell. He has 5. Clock at 4. Green with the block.
Green really puts forth a ton of effort on the defensive side. Always a shot blocking threat.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the... And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently...
Everybody had their reputations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
They've got O'Neal. Clarkson is out there with Harrison. Then there's Favors, and it's Niang in at the 4. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Here's Harrison. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Love the tenacity of Favors, especially on defense, where he keeps his hands active, coming away with the steals thanks to his hustle.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been kept down to just 1 on the basket from Clarkson.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And the dunk by Bazemore.
Kent Bazemore can sneak up on you with his length. Doesn't take much to get to his launch point.
Harrison passes to Clarkson. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. From past the arc, he makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Lee passes to Chris. Rebound, Utah. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance. A much better quarter for them shooting the ball. They need a bucket in a big way here to
to regain some confidence.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bojan Bogdanovic was a pro in Europe for a decade before he joined the NBA. Croatian sharpshooter says, a lot of players who are happy over there, but I wanted to have another challenge, to play against the best in the world. That was the only thing that was important to me. Guys, he's lived up to that promise.
He loves that challenge, and he's having success. D.A., thank you.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
To the inside. Chris kicks to Lee. Passes to Baseman. Pass to Chris. To the left side wing. Here's Pascal. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And you know, Clarkson entering the league as a second-round pick, a little unsung for most of his career, but always seems to find a way to contribute.
The Jazz have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
Conley inside the line. Misses off the left iron. Warriors trail by 4. And so it's Bogdanovic who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Mitchell wide open. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got 8 points.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Curry can't get it to go. Jazz leading by 7. Mitchell's shot is good. He's got 10.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks.
And that's his third foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
The Warriors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Got a hand on it. Here's Curry. Finished off the break. Curry's got 4 this quarter.
It's been this way all night. When Steph gets going, amazing things happen.
And now we'll set. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Best. The first quarter didn't play out the way Utah had hoped. The deficit for them at one point grew to 8 points. And that'll...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You gotta like what Jordan Clarkson has done in this game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Green, and it's Wiseman in at the center position. Here's Curry. And here's Wiseman. On the wing, Wiggins. Back to Curry. Golden State moving it around. For the 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
pass to Bogdanovich. Conley into the lane. Fires from deep. Bogdanovich, no luck. The Warriors trail. Now the Warriors moving it up. Green with the ball. Wiggins kicks to Curry. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Mitchell. Yes! And the foul. That one on Thompson.
Can't emphasize this enough. This is the way Mitchell's got to play to give this team its best chance.
And Utah making a change here. Harrison's checked in.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
The drive by Mitchell. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Here's Harrison, guarded by Curry. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Drops in the tray. Bogdanovich has got 9 points.
One of the main weapons Bogdanovich brings, a dead-eye three-point shooter with impressive range.
And he commits the intentional foul. Here's Curry. He's got 20. The feed to Wiseman. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, thanks. For the Utah Jazz last season, there was a lot of fallout from the COVID crisis. But Rudy Gobert was able to patch up things with his teammates and specifically guard Donovan Mitchell after Gobert realized his mistake. For a team with so much maturity and potential to win, it was good to see them finally be able to turn the page. Guys?
Good to see things back on track. Thanks, David. So Utah ends up going with a new group. Chris passed to Lee. Fires the 3. It's not going to go for him. And Utah the other way now. Conley kicks to Clarkson. Drains the three-pointer. Clarkson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Bazemore against O'Neal. Pass to Pascal. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it fly. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And here's Utah. They're on a 12-4 run. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Bazemore on the wing. And the pass to Pascal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Derek Favors.
And because of the versatility, Pascal is a guy you can kind of plug into almost any lineup.
Has just enough length, GA, and strength and skill in shooting. Doesn't stand out in one area, but as a whole, he's a difference maker at both ends.
Conley, the pass to Favors. That one drops for him. And the Jazz lead by 13.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Lee finds Chris. Back to Lee. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that solid play in the paint
continues here, guys.
The Warriors have made a mistake at the line yet, 10 of 10.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with. This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Clarkson on the wing, covered by Oubre. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
But they'll get another chance. Chris kicks to Pascal. Hits the three-point bomb. Pascal's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Warriors. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Jazz. Favors at the elbow. Back to Clarkson. Over Oubre. Misses. And so it's Utah heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Warriors trail by 7. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Utah, Jordan Clarkson is out there with Conley. Then there's Favors, then it's O'Neal, and it's Niang in a power forward position. Passes it to Niang. Back to Conley. Latre. Favors passes to Conley. Back to Favors. 13 feet away. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Pascal, and he uses the glass on the layup.
That's what you get from a vet like Bazemore, making the next pass.
Oubre against Clarkson. Puts up a 3, and the Jazz another 3.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Lee passes to Chris, and the rejection by Favors.
The 7'4" arm span of Favors paying big dividends when it comes to rim protection.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Conley. Shooting foul, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last time out. He talked about X's and O's, but he also said, hey, guys, we got to trust each other, stick together, and leave it all out on the floor. See if they've got enough left to get over the top, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
And with that, the Utah lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Curry.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Here's Curry with the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Gobert. Mitchell's got the lead up to 13 now for the Jazz. Here's Curry. Yep, it counts. Curry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
We know about Stephen Curry's pregame dribbling ritual. He showed him off right there on that play.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Mitchell up top. He's covered by Thompson. And Donovan Mitchell again. Mitchell's got 14 points now in the second half.
Off contact, to me, when you're talking about Donovan Mitchell, that toughness for a young fella is on full display.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Mitchell outside. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Harrison. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot from the low block. It's rebounded by Golden State. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Wiggins throws it down.
Defensively, all eyes on Clay. Great scorer, but also able to beat you with the pass.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. The drive by Mitchell. Gobert, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Thompson.
The length of Gobert causes the defense plenty of problems. He's very clever at drawing fouls on his shots.
At the line for 2. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 9. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Curry's shot is good.
Clutch shots, Stephen Curry. His teammates, they trust him in those situations.
Mitchell against Thompson. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Thompson. Here we go, one-on-one. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Curry looking around. Green with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. For 3. Curry's shot is off. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart. That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
We're talking about Stephen Curry range right now in that shot.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions. That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play. And then, of course, they also need to foul.
Gets the first. That shrinks the margin to just 4.
Boy, how consistently good Steph's been over the course of his career. What a teammate. What a leader.
And Steph Curry with the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. And we'll go to the line to shoot 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Stephen Curry hits them both.
Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a 1-possession ball game.
So it's the Jazz now. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game. Timeout called the Warriors. They're behind by 5. 11 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jordan Clarkson.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And both free throws good for Curry. Gibson with the ball. And so it's Utah who scrapes by with the win. What a show they put out here at home tonight. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at small forward. Weissman.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Outside Holiday. Middleton for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look. And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there to go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1. Always got to keep your eyes up, make sure you see open teammates, and Clay did it that time.
Here's Holiday, and it's in there. Holiday's got his second basket of the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Holiday finds DiVincenzo. The kick out to Lopez. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
And Thompson launches it from deep. And another three for Golden State.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Holiday against Curry. And Middleton kicks to Lopez. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout. He's knocking down most everything, guys. 3 of 4 here.
It's stolen by Green. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. Wiseman with the bucket. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. John Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They're leading by 8. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Middleton for 3. Milwaukee keeping it alive. A new 14. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis just gobbling up the rebound, just spreads his wing out there, and the ball falls right into it.
Thompson passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Bucks trail by 8. Middleton on the wing. He kicks it to Giannis. There's 49 seconds left here in the first quarter. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Milwaukee's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Thompson outside. Sinks the three-pointer. 11 points in the game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And Giannis adding muscle to his frame for these types of situations. He'll keep getting bigger and stronger, but willing to take the hit.
Here's Lee. And here's Pascal. Pass to Lee. Gets it off. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. We've got more in store.
I like to stay locked in to the game. And
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Lee out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Kent Bazemore. Then it's Eric Castro. And it's Chris in at the center.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Augustine against Lee. Here's Chris. Passes it to Pascal. From the right block, this shot is good.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Augustine. That's tipped.
That's some good use of the length right there from Marquise Chris, reaching out and swatting that one away.
And contact up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's DiVincenzo. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter.
And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club. And the three-point shot is something Bazemore has improved steadily over his career. You can't give him room like that to fire.
The kick out to Lopez. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Lopez has got himself on the board with 3 there. And there's the pass to Bazemore. Offensive rebound. And Chris throws it down home.
Now that's a fierce attack from Marquise Chris getting to the rim.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. The Bucks also changing it up. Giannis, he's checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Portis. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Torrey Craig. Giannis inside. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet. But once he does, man, he can explode.
Outside Curry. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And Holiday kicks to Connaughton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Giannis with it. Picked up by Thompson. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Middleton, the pass to Connaughton. Back to Middleton. 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Green finds Wiggins. Curry deciding where to go with it. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's DiVincenzo. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Curry can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
open up the floodgates and let Giannis run through. What a joy to watch him in transition.
Here's Curry. 43 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Stolen by Middleton. Knocks it loose. Wiseman with the ball. 8 points for him. Wiggins outside. Back to Thompson. To the paint. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one is on Holiday.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for the Bucks. Augustine comes in for Drew Holiday. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, guarded by Green. Giannis drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Just don't know how Giannis's 2 steps equal anybody else's 5 steps. You can't catch up.
And it's tied up with that one. There's 10 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Thompson. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Thompson's got 13 points.
I like how Clay shook loose on that one. Skilled at getting some room for himself to get up that shot.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game. Klay Thompson putting in some serious work for the team tonight. He had 13 points. Thanks for joining us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Chris Middleton is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's DJ Augustine. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Connaughton in at the small forward position.
And, of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone. Clay rehabbing. The Warriors, I mean, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, when he's healthy, changes that whole narrative. If you get Steph Curry in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you just have the feeling he's not going to miss.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Warriors leading by 3. Outside Curry. To the inside. Wiseman. But they recover it. Launches it. Another 3 for Golden State.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Drew Holiday is checked in for the Bucks.
Yeah, Giannis has the hard hat on right now, going to work. So good, so long, just terrorizing the D.
Thompson dishes to Wiseman. Out to Thompson. From deep. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
I don't like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And the shot goes in. And that's now 11 points for Steph Curry.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight for him.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
It's Curry outside, and another three for Golden State.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
A three for DiVincenzo. Middleton against Green. And Giannis throws it down hard.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. Here's Wiseman, and finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. For 3, Middleton buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Great quickness on the pull-up from Middleton, cashing in on that opportunity.
Here's Wiseman. A second chance effort. Kicks it out to Wiggins. No one near Curry as he lets it go. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Giannis left side, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Curry fires from way outside. It doesn't go for him. Holiday with the defensive effort. Pass to Giannis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day, so you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And then for Milwaukee, Lopez, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. Torrey Craig comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. 34 seconds left here in the third quarter. Warriors leading by 4. Chris with it, now guarded by Middleton. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Bazemore passes to Pascal. No good with the elbow jumper.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
12 seconds left to play in the third. Bazemore passes to Chris. Pascal kicks it to Bazemore. 1 second left. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 3-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Marquise Chris, Eric Pascal out there with Kent Bazemore. Then there's Oubre, and it's Lee in at the point. That's the Warriors' 5. Oubre against Holiday, and the layup falls.
Well, a longer point guard out there, Drew Holiday, can score close into the rim with that kind of size.
Bazemore passes to Chris. And Chris throws it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And Holiday kicks to Craig. Portis, the pass to Holiday. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Bazemore. Pushing it up. Here's Chris. And Chris throws it down.
Now, Marquise Chris is becoming one of those guys you got to see when he's jamming it down.
Here's Craig. And Holiday has it in the corner. Bucks passing it around. Just his first attempt. Lopez inside. Working on Chris. 4 on the clock. It's tipped.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Oubre, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Forbes dishes to Lopez. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Bazemore. And so Milwaukee again turning it over.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And the Bucks with some changes. Giannis, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Bryn Forbes. Curry gets the bucket.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Now the Bucks moving it up. Oh, Middleton in position. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and here comes Wiseman all alone. And the rejection by Giannis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Bucks trail by 9. Giannis outside. And Holiday has it in the corner. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it. Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Curry passes to Green. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Jumps up, and the dunk by Giannis.
So excited. Exciting to see the growth of the Greek Freak. There are shots that stars sink, and that's a momentum changer right there.
Curry dishes to Green. Back to Curry. Green against Giannis. Thompson outside. Just 5 on the clock. They kick it out to Green. Wide open. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. DiVincenzo passes to Middleton. Here's Giannis. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. And Thompson puts up a deep 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Thompson's got 19 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Steph Curry.
And he's earned it with his three-point shooting more than anything else. I mean, his stroke from beyond has been smooth as silk, and 18 of his points have come from long range. A nice contribution.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He told his guys, that team is not going to give it to us. We have to take it. That means staying aggressive and playing with no fear. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
See the way Giannis kept going and kept his eye on the basket? That helped.
Holiday against Curry. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Shooting foul, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor,
Golden State's starting five. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at the 5, down low. And for the Clippers, Kennard is out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. Now here is Ibaka. Batum trying to break loose, and it's Beverley missing.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still. Bury those.
Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
George with the bucket.
There's a level of physicality that Paul George is willing to play with. This guy can track down second chance opportunities with the best of them.
They blow the whistle just as, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Down low, here's Thompson, and it's blocked. Green against Batum. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Beverley. Wiseman with the rebound. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Curry, here we go.
Well, that's the wingspan of Paul George. He is so good at bothering shooters with that length.
Batum passes to George. And another 3 for the Clippers. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 4. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Curry attacking Paul George with the steal. And here again, Los Angeles in transition. Up the court they go. Pass to Batum. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. George passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it.
Beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And the Warriors with some changes. Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. Eric Pascal comes in for Draymond Green. And Lee's subbed in for Thompson.
Boy, Steph Curry balances that perimeter game with the ability to get to the cup. This guy is tough to guard on the drive.
And George gets it to go.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
And Eric Pascal picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Golden State also making some changes. Wiseman's checked in for Marquise Chris. Draymond Green comes in for Eric Pascal. And it's Thompson in for Lee. Now Thompson Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. From the arc. And Klay Thompson hits from deep. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
Boy, when the three-pointer's falling as efficiently as Klay Thompson is capable of making it, it is really hard on a defense.
It's stolen by Curry. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
And finished off by Wiseman.
Well, wow. How about that fantastic look by Steph Curry? The ability to create and make the guys around him better.
Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Stephen Curry. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Curry and the rejection by Leonard.
Well, the length of Kawhi Leonard twice on the pipes with that 7'3" wingspan.
It's Curry with the drive.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Outside Jackson lets the three fly. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. 8-point game. Outside Green. Pass to Wiseman. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside Jackson. And stolen by Wiggins. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
I think unselfish is a word that applies beautifully to Draymond Green. So good at sharing the basketball.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. That quarter had... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
Marcus Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Williams. Then there's Jackson. And it's Leonard in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Lee against Leonard. There's the pass to Pascal. Clock at 6. Zubac's with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Oh, Morris in position. And stolen by Bazemore. And finished off by Oubre.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
Leonard attacking. Count it. Good. Leonard's got 6. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
And it's Oubre off the drive. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Los Angeles leading by 6. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style? You think about Lou Williams and finding his way and finding himself with the Los Angeles Clippers. He's played for a fifth of the teams in the league. He always felt overlooked, underappreciated, but certainly he's found his niche here.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And it's Leonard missing. Warriors trail by 6. Bazemore finds Chris. The Clippers grab the miss. The Doors in the past, some regarded Lou Williams as a lackluster defender. Didn't want to lift weights. Had kind of an interesting reputation. He bounced around the league, as we know, quite a bit. He's played for a lot of different teams.
Right. I mean, think about his early association with Allen Iverson, the great Allen Iverson. He's succeeded on his own terms, right? Both of them comfortable in their own skin, able to do some amazing things on the court.
Chris gets the bucket.
Well, defending the pick and roll, you have to respect the suddenness of Chris's abilities to get where he wants to hurt you.
Leonard attacking. Out to Morris. Leonard looking around. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Second shot opportunity. No good from Zubats. Warriors trail by 7. Here's Bazemore. And the slam dunk by Bazemore.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
On the wing, Williams. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And the Clippers lead by 7.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Bazemore passes to Chris. Lee outside. And Bazemore kicks to Pascal. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Warriors have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier. Different look here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Chris. Wiggins comes in for Kent Bazemore. Thompson, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And Curry subbed in for Lee. Got that one up quick. George has got 14 points.
Gorgeous. That pull-up jumper is simply gorgeous. Paul George rises above everyone.
To the middle. George against Curry. A three-pointer is right on target. 7 points in the game.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And George kicks to Batum. George against Thompson. Back to Batum. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
Wiggins tries in, and Wiggins throws it down.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Here's Beverly. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 14 points, and
if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. Beverly against Curry. Outside for George. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Passes it to Green. Down low. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Warriors shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And about a minute of action so far in the 3rd quarter. Here's George. Weissman with the rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area. Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Indoors, we talk often about the toughness of Klay Thompson, something that is in this young man's genes.
No doubt, Greg. His dad, Michael, rock solid both mentally and physically. Remember, Michael, a 2-time NBA champion in his own right. Such an advantage for Klay to grow up in an environment of winning.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
The shot by George, no good.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have. Staying aggressive and playing under control.
Curry passes to Weissman. 5 on the clock. It's Curry with the drive. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And the Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Clippers trail by 6. And here's Beverly. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And the layup is good.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Thompson against Beverly. Thompson passes to Weissman. And the rejection by Ibaka. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. And the shot goes down.
Yeah, the tenacity of Patrick Beverly to play through the contact. Now he must complete the play with a free throw.
The Clippers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. That's good from Beverly. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside Curry. Weissman with the ball. Working on Ibaka. Weissman with the bucket. Weissman's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Leonard against Thompson. And that one, good.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
On the wing, Batum. Over Green. And too long on the shot. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by 1. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone.
Oh, the electricity of Andrew Wiggins can really elevate around the rim.
That evens the score. Leonard's got 18 points in the game.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Lou Williams is checked in for Luke Kennard. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
And Chris throws it down.
How exciting is this kid? One of the more athletic front court players you'll find in the NBA. Marquise Chris doing work.
The Warriors leading. Here's Lee to the right side. Pascal against Morris. Pascal kicks to Oubre. 4 on the shot clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And it's a 3-point Warrior lead. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's starting to percolate, guys. You may want to start checking this guy.
To the paint, stolen by Zubac. And here comes Leonard, leading the fast break. Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
An extraordinary improvement over the course of his career by Kawhi Leonard. He has now turned himself into one of the game's best, if not the best, two-way player.
Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Here's Bazemore, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Lou Williams.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Knocked loose. Here's Pascal. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Marcus Morris. Reggie Jackson out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Oubre on the wing. Pass to Chris. And the rejection by Zubac. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Leonard's got the ball. Morris, no good. And it's the Warriors' ball. It's a 1-point game. In the corner, Bazemore with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Clearly a foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And so Bazemore nails both of them. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 10 from 3-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Poked away and stolen by Chris. For the finish, and Chris throws it down.
Well, running the floor is the easy part. How about Marquise Chris as a finishing option off the break? Doesn't get much better.
Leonard inside, working on Lee, and it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. The 3 from George. Knocks down the 3 ball.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Curry looking around. He gets it in there.
Well, there's no doubt Stephen Curry has his favorite spots. But his jumper always is going to cause the defense problem no matter the location.
Here's George. Tipped away. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, Thompson is so great at sprinting up the floor, exceptional at getting to the right spot.
Here's George. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there. Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
George passes to Ibaka. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Goes back up. And the bank shot is good. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
And they'll keep possession. Here's Curry. The shot missing. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Thompson with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Warriors leading by 5. Curry attacking. Higgins outside. Puts it up from 15. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Wiggins.
Well, this is why so much defensive attention is directed at Steph Curry. But he's still clever at finding the holes he needs to create opportunities.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 7. There's a minute 47 left in the game. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Steph Curry.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis, he talked with the team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David. The drive by Green. Kicks it out to Wiggins. There's the dish to Green. Thompson against Beverly. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Curry against Leonard. It's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
And finished off by Wiseman.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Wiseman with the ball. Morris is there.
Well, late rotation by the defense, and Wiggins has the vision to find the open man.
And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Leonard has it in the corner. They get the rebound. Ibaka kicks it out to Leonard. And stolen by Wiggins. Outside Curry. Fires for 3. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And it's a 9-point Warrior lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night. Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
So we see the Warriors. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining. Hall of Famer. Now Golden State's starting five. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Green, and it's Wiseman in at center. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Harrison in at the small forward position. Now, here's Mitchell. Sinks that one from the post. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch. Oh, that's just great instincts. Tremendous handle. Steph can take you any way he wants to off the drive.
Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Now here's Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. Hands it from downtown. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of this one.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort. I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
And here is Conley after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. Harrison passes to Gobert. Can't hit from in close.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything it can.
You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked
And here are the Warriors now. Curry outside. And another three for Golden State.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start tonight.
Mitchell looking it over. Over Thompson. The Jazz again can't hit it.
The setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
The drive by Mitchell. Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Picked him clean. The pass to Mitchell. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Gobert. Out to Conley. Tries it again. And he hits the jump shot.
Great at inserting himself into the offense. Conley, he doesn't need his plays called, but he knows when to shoot the ball.
Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside Curry. Gobert knocks it away. And he's able to get it back. Green dishes to Curry. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Curry's got 9.
How about the poise that Curry has? He never backs down. He stays with the shot, even when the defense is right in his mug. He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Conley against Wiggins. Lets it go from deep. Conley's shot is off. Warriors leading by 3. Curry looking around. Jacks up a 3. It's deflected. They get it back beyond the arc. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Oh, that's a drop in the bucket for Mr. Curry. One of the softest three-point shots you'll ever see.
Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Pass to Mitchell. Plenty of space. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 11 points in the game.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Here's Curry, and that one drops for him.
Three-point shooting, mid-range, driving it, taking you off the dribble. I mean, all the elements of Curry's game is coming out over the course of a night.
Now here's Conley, and that one drops.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Good work there as it goes.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. He's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. Warriors leading by 6. Pass to Chris. Lee outside. 2 on the clock. And the layup is good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. What an amazing quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
They've got favors. O'Neal is out there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Niang in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs cost him calls down the road, but Coach Quinn Snyder said it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David.
You see the poise developing in Clarkson. He makes a nice choice in the pick and roll.
Lee outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found. And you gotta love what Lee adds to your rotation. Flexibility and effort at both ends.
Yeah, G. He gives you points, rebounds, assists, steals. He does it all. I mean, had some double-doubles last year, as a matter of fact. Considering his relative inexperience, his game is fairly mature and very, very well-rounded.
And Bazemore kicks to Lee. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Jazz trail by 4. Here's Ingles. Up again, and there's Favors putting it right back in. Favors has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make.
Bazemore passes to Pascal. Golden State moving it around. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Oubre passes to Chris.
And that combination of size, mobility, and effort with Favors is what makes him special as a defender.
Bazemore against Clarkson. 6 on the shot clock. The wide open look here for Ingles. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Lee outside. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Here's O'Neal. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. O'Neal's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Utah. Oubre passes to Chris. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Warriors making a change here. Green, he's checked in for Eric Pascal. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Kent Bazemore. Thompson, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And Curry subbed in for Lee. So Utah ends up going with a new group. And the Warriors also making a change. Heisman's checked in for Marquise Chris. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Good on the three-point shot. Bogdanovich has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
On the wing, Green. Outside Curry. From the stripe. Another shot. Here's Thompson. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Mitchell with it. Heisman picks him up. No one covers.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Thompson is double. Stolen by Mitchell. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Golden State's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
One thing I'll never forget about Thompson, I mean, that night he dropped 37 points in a single quarter. That shows you how explosive he can be.
The drive. Oh, what a beautiful play.
What intensity. Did you see that? Great.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 16 points and 2. And that's going to do it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Curry has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward.
mean, if you're Curry's teammate, this is what you have to do. Take advantage of the defender reacting to him. I mean, he'll find you if you're open.
Bogdanovich against Green. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Bogdanovich.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He can be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
And Thompson kicks to Wiggins. Now here's Curry. He's covered closely. That's tipped, and he recovers it. And that one is good.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And it's Conley penetrating, and it's blocked, and he gets it back. And it's the Warriors on the break. Curry leading the charge. Back to Green. Outside Curry. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Mitchell looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Curry is inside. Gobert with the block. Thompson against Mitchell. And Thompson sends it back.
Oh, he hasn't been much of a shot blocker in his career, but Clay denies that.
That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket for Mitchell.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
And this is the exact type of play that I think is perfect for a review. Coach's challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, boy, it can have, Greg, a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just 1 possession. Each possession so critical. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
And, you know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen, regardless of the call staying the same.
So Utah ends up going with the new group, and the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Clarkson surveying the floor. Good on the triple. Clarkson's got 8.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Lee against Ingles. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Warriors have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And that one good from Clarkson.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Chris finds Bazemore. Passes it to Lee. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Here's Chris. And the Warriors miss again. And it's Utah's ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Oubre against Clarkson. Takes the 3. No good there. The Warriors go the other way with it. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And slam dunk by Pascal.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
And the call will be against George Niang. That's foul number 2 for him. The Warriors have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. That's a 2 from Lee. Warriors getting another chance here. And Chris throws it down.
And how about the timing on the backboards there from Chris? Has the size and quickness to be a problem.
Fires the 3. Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Pascal. And it's good off the back rim and in. Pascal's got his second basket. Utah has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Clarkson against Lee. Clarkson with the ball. He's got 11. Nailed from three-point land.
No Clarkson loves to drive, but he's also improving from distance.
Lee outside. Got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got O'Neal. Clarkson is out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Favors, and it's Niang in at the power forward position. That's the group right now for Utah. Pascal, the pass to Chris. Second chance shot. And stolen by Favors. Here's Clarkson. No good with the triple.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Ingles dishes to Favors. Back to Ingles. Kicks it to Favors. And stolen by Chris. The Warriors, another fast break opportunity here. Lee passes to Pascal. And the basket is good. And it's a three-point Warrior lead.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's an unforced error. That drive approach crazy. You got to play heads up out there.
Bazemore against O'Neal. Chris kicks to Lee. Back to Chris. Utah with the rebound. Favors has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the three ball is good. Niang's got the game tied up here for Utah.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And the Warriors with some changes. Curry with the steal and Steph Curry with the foul. That's his first foul. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Mitchell. Warriors with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Thompson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, and once Thompson builds momentum on the drive, he's very difficult to stay in front of without fouling.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Conley dishes to Bogdanovich from outside the arc. Thompson with the rebound.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pulls up on the elbow. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Wiggins. Curry's got 24 points.
The gorgeous shooting form. I mean, Curry, the quick release. But he's getting it done from mid-range.
Conley up top. Covered by Wiggins. Count that one.
He's a natural leader. And when it's a big possession, Conley comes alive and finds a way to deliver.
Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. Pulls it from the elbow. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Oh, exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Conley for three. Another miss by Conley.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Sensational recognition. Green realizes immediately when one of his guys is open.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And Gobert hits to Conley. Jazz passing it around. Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior. Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Now here's Curry. He's tightly guarded. A three-pointer, no good. Jazz trail by 6.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Oh, yeah, a little room for error now. We'll see what they run.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
There's the pass to Curry. And so they foul intentionally. And Curry, here we go. And he banks in the layup. And the Warriors lead by 6.
Oh, he's been doing this since back in the day, since back in college. Curry's one of the most clutch performers we have, really in any sport.
Back to Mitchell. There's 48 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. A 3-ball. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Green finds Thompson. Out left to the wing. They kick it out to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Curry passes to Wiseman. Harrison with the rebound. And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 3. 16 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Stephen Curry.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Here's Curry. Out to Thompson from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Utah calls timeout. They trail by 1. 8 seconds left in the 4th. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Yeah, down by 1. You'd expect them to go for 2 here unless they get something wide open on the perimeter.
8 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. For the win. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the center. Basket good. Curry's got the first points up on the board for the Warriors. And for our viewers tonight, don't blink. Clark, you might miss something.
Do not blink. Do not put your eyes on your popcorn or whatever snack you're having while you're watching this one. They get up and down in a hurry, both of these squads. Execution on the fast break will probably determine the outcome in this one. Fast break points, a big stat to keep an eye on. You know, really, when you look at Antetokounmpo, he's got it all. I mean, he can score it, rebound it, he passes it pretty well, defends with intensity, and he's really versatile and going to continue to get better because of his work ethic.
Here's Wiseman, and finished off by Wiseman.
Yeah, Curry is so impressive. His peripheral vision is what makes him unique, in addition to his ball handling skills. He does a nice job setting up his teammates and knows how to get them the ball when they're open.
And Middleton kicks to Lopez. Inside, it's stolen by Green. Thompson way outside. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Hey, I've always said rebounding is timing and tenacity, but if you got long arms, that helps too, and the Greek Freak has plenty of reach.
Basket counts. Curry's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
An intense competitor. It's clear that Holiday enjoys going hard at the defense and finishing on them.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Curry, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Middleton, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And it's the Warriors on the break. Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
Boy, I tell you what, you got major bounce, but the long arms of Wiggins gives him an extra advantage converting at the rack.
And that one's good by Giannis.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
Green finds Thompson. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, and I think another key, guys, will be can they continue to hit that mid-range shot? I mean, they've been very effective here early on.
And a deep three from Curry. And there it is for him. Curry's got 8 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. And it might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Substitution here for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Torrey Craig comes in for Chris Middleton. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. Yep, that one goes in there. 8 points for him.
Amazing to watch Antetokounmpo will these shots in, refusing to concede to the defense.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
The Warriors have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And it's Wiggins missing. Bucks trail by 5. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
Here's Curry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got 13 points.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
It's stolen by Green. Now Curry. He's got 13. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
Boy, Curry is so creative and efficient. And when he gets hot and gets going, he rains down points and baskets on the defense.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd pleasing already.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good.
Man, Thompson is phenomenal as a two-way player. A knockdown shooter from everywhere, challenged or unchallenged, and he defends at an elite level, too.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. Eric Pascal comes in for Draymond Green. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Damian Lee in for Steph Curry. Bazemore on the wing. 24 seconds left to play in the first. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 5-point game. Augustine in the corner. Pass to Portis. Giannis outside. And Giannis throws it down.
And it's easy to see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight. He can flat out dominate games at times.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And we'll be right back after this. So, Greg, as you know, we asked Steph Curry, a great self-motivator.
Oh, my wife, for sure. Never ever want to disappoint her.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Bucks, we've got DJ Augustine. Antetokounmpo is out there with the... Oh, that was a strong dunk!
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
Lee passes to Chris. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in, you're right. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Curry passes to Wiseman. It's Thompson off the drive. Good D by Lopez.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Bucks passing it around. And Middleton the bucket on the assist by Lopez.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Curry against Holiday. Three-pointer. Tries again. And Wiseman puts it in. Wiseman's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Lays it up off the glass. Giannis has got 26.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Torrey Craig. He's checked in for the Bucks. Holiday against Curry. Yep, that one goes. Curry's got 17.
And Curry certainly is clever and crafty. Trickery is part of his arsenal when he gets inside. I mean, I like seeing him do his thing close to the basket.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Buries it from three-point range. 20 points for Steph Curry.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Timeout called, the Bucks. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
And Middleton kicks to Lopez. And the pass to Holiday. Middleton against Green. Now here's Middleton. Draymond Green pulls it in. Outside for Curry. Makes it off the glass. And it's a three-point Warrior lead.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Great speed and tricks on the drive. Holiday excels at putting defenses in those compromising positions.
Different look here for the Warriors. Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. Eric Paschal comes in for Draymond Green. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Wiggins. And Oubre subbed in for Thompson. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Portis is checked in. Bucks trail by 3. Outside Holiday. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Curry looking it over. Holiday with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. And some changes here for the Bucks. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. Bryn Forbes comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. Curry laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Curry's got 11 points in the quarter.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
And a wide open look for Portis. And it's off from three-point range. Bazemore dishes to Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Augustine against Curry. Right wing. Connaughton passes to Portis. The Bucks have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. Free throw good, Portis. And so he hits both. Eight seconds left to play here in the half. And here's Pascal. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the... Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome back from the first half. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 29 points, 2 assists. And that'll...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Curry has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Chris Oubre out there with Lee. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Pascal in at the 4. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. And the basket by Pascal. And the Warriors lead by 4.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
The 3 for DiVincenzo. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Oubre. Now the Warriors moving it up. Here's Chris. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Warriors leading by 4. And the dunk by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
And Giannis throws it down.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Lee passes to Chris. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And here they go. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. Clay, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Here's Giannis. It's good. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bucks.
And Antetokounmpo is an excellent penetrator. Moves as a man much smaller would. I mean, this guy's 7 feet tall with that kind of agility. Just finds ways to knife inside the lane and finish through contact. Really impressive.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Shoots the 3. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in. Giannis has got 38 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Thompson. He's got 5. Misses the deep 3-point attempt. Fast break, Milwaukee. DiVincenzo passes to Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Poked loose, stolen by Holiday. Fast break, Milwaukee. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He'd better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Chris Middleton. Pat Connaughton comes in for Torrey Craig. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. And he gets the bucket. Giannis has got 43 points.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Curry outside. Pass to Green. Wiggins drives in. They kick it out to Green. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack, but they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Here's Giannis. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Antetokounmpo.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
A team-first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for Milwaukee. Green dishes to Curry. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Forbes. Rips down the breakaway slam.
That giant wingspan of Antetokounmpo, man, wreaking havoc on opposing players and really mucking up passing lanes too, man. He can be everywhere with that ferocious motor and those long arms.
And so it's Milwaukee with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back right after this. 4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. We've got Antetokounmpo. Brook Lopez is out there with Portis. And it's Connaughton in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
I absolutely love how Antetokounmpo just has a winning mindset. Consistently, this guy is looking to go all the way to the basket. Has to be devastating trying to stop this guy if you're on defense.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He is not pleased. He told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Wiggins against Antetokounmpo.
And really, Antetokounmpo never stops attacking. I mean, he's always in attack mode. He really forces the defense's hand. He keeps pressure on him at all times.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Chris Middleton's checked in for Bobby Portis. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. It's Curry outside. Milwaukee with the rebound. Giannis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Outside Curry. From deep 3-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Curry's got 39.
The 3 ball of Curry deadly. I mean, you feel like it's going in as soon as he lets it go, no matter where, what angle, or how deep.
Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
And they've also worked hard to get the ball inside. They haven't just settled. And they've hit a lot of high percentage shots in this game.
And he can't hit the second.
Well, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
Bucks leading by 10. Floats it up for Giannis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts.
Curry gets the bucket.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Timeout called the Bucks.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Timeout called the Warriors. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Man, he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Oh, we're going to see an ejection here, guys. Oh, boy, that's his second flagrant one foul of the game, and that's going to do it.
And it's a much earlier end to this game for him than he would have wanted. He brought it on himself, though, Kevin. I mean, 2 fouls that were way too forceful.
Hey, G, the official's not cutting him any slack on the second one, but that usually is the way it goes. You know, once you've crossed the line and committed the first flagrant, there's a zero-tolerance policy. We all know that when it comes to the next one. Looney's checked in for Golden State. Chris, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
Passes to Thompson. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Let's go. Rebounded by the Bucks.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all. They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Pass to Chris. And the Warriors miss again.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Here's Giannis, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Curry gets the bucket.
You'd be hard-pressed to find another shooter in history with better range than Steph Curry. Those deep threes are nothing for him. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bucks.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Giannis.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Drills it from outside.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Lopez outside. The three. He can't get that one, and Golden State will come the other way. Curry from deep three-point land. Another three for Golden State.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
It's Giannis with the drive. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. And another one.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Curry dishes to Wiseman. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Floats it up for Giannis. It's stolen by Wiseman. And it's the Warriors on the break. Curry leading the charge.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
And it's Lopez penetrating, so no problem for Milwaukee as they get to David. Thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Andrew Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at center. And for the Clippers, we've got Ibaka. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Batum, and it's Kennard in at the 3 spot. Now here's Curry. Now the pass to Wiseman. To the inside, just 5 on the clock.
The advantage of having a point guard you can trust. Steph Curry has one thing in mind. How can we score?
Thompson against George. Good D by Thompson.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual.
There. Curry's shot is good. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Count it. Curry's got his second bucket.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
George against Thompson. And George kicks to Kennard. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Warriors have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for it to start off this game. Thompson in the corner. Back to Green. Batum grabs the miss. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Outside, George. Over Green. The shot by George, no good.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
The Warriors took a big chance on trading for Wiggins. The Wolves were so desperate to get rid of his contract, they added a top 3 protected first-round pick into the package.
Now, here's George. Pass to Batum. Down low, Ibaka. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
That breaks their string of misses. Now 1 for 5. You can feel their sense of relief.
And the Warriors, in their own right, got rid of D'Angelo Russell's huge contract, but the deal was also about fit.
It was, GA. At the time, they were looking for a small forward, and Andrew Wiggins put them in the mind of a Harrison Barnes. He's more athletic, though. And then for the Wolves, D'Angelo Russell was a guy they needed in the backcourt. Interesting to see how both these guys' career end up.
It's good.
Explosive first step off the bounce. Beverly has the speed to do this.
Curry against Beverly. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
George looking around. Over Wiggins. George, no good.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Wiseman the pass to Curry. Dishes it to Thompson. Pass to Wiseman. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 13-point game. Kennard kicks to George.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Here's Thompson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 5. It's hauled in by Beverly.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And it's Leonard with the jam.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
That's a 2 from Lee, stolen by Zubac. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Left side, Leonard. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
Lee passes to Chris, and it's sent back by Leonard. And Patterson kicks to Leonard. Off target with his 3. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing up. And earlier we spoke with Klay Thompson about the value of someone.
Realize how easy it is to get looks from him.
Greg, you think about the championships they've won together. Incredible connection between these two.
Yeah, I mean, they have different styles, play different positions, but both are tough, competitive, and step up when it matters most.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance here from the Warriors so far.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
All fueled up. And now, yep, this will be a gorgeous challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Leonard. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
A drive by Lee. And Lee with the stuff.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. And drafted 8th overall back in 2016, Chris played with 4 different teams in his first 4 years.
He came into this league, GA, with a raw skill set, without a defined role. But the physical ability, we know it's there. He's still very young and still has a lot of room to grow.
And once Chris gets the position he wants, he is throwing it down.
Oh!
Yes! Yes! So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Oubre passes to Lee. It's tipped. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And here is Los Angeles now. Clippers trail by 12. Left side, Leonard makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
The evolution of Leonard's game, making things happen with the dribble drive.
Oubre against Jackson. Oubre passes to Chris. Kicks it to Bazemore. 6 to shoot. Here's Pascal. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Leonard looking around. This one for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Lee kicks to Chris. Out to Lee. He dishes it to Bazemore. Pass to Chris. Now Pascal. Shoots over Zubats. Pascal's shot is off. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Leonard. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morris. Launches a 3. The shot comes out. The Warriors go the other way with it. It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic. It struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Sports is a microcosm of society as a whole, and we all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, D.A. It's Thompson off the drive. Curry passes to Thompson. Over Beverly. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off. They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
And George, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 5-point Warrior lead.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
The beauty of Draymond as a facilitator really sees the entire floor.
George with the ball. From downtown. Good D by Thompson. From deep. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. That'll do it. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure. What a start it was for Stephen Curry. He had 12 points for most of the... And that...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Batum's out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Clippers trail by 7. And here's George. Reagan, New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Outside, George. Ibaka for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. Ibaka's got 5 points so far.
Stretching the floor for Ibaka. This shot's become second nature.
And there's the pass to Curry. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Curry's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Pass to Beverly. Outside for Batum. And here's George for 3. Wiseman with the rebound.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Curry passes to Wiseman. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And now it's an 11-point Warrior lead.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. pretty reliable in that regard.
The consummate team player, Paul George, is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also.
George against Curry. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
So both teams changing it up here. And Morris has got the ball here for the Clippers. They trail by 11. Patterson finds Jackson. To the middle. Zubac, the pass to Jackson. Back to Zubac. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out his teammates. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
To the paint. Here's Chris. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Chris has got 6.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from it.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
59 seconds left in the third quarter. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Kawhi Leonard.
Talented, opportunistic. When Leonard gets hot, it can last for long stretches.
Back to Bazemore. Lee outside. Bazemore finds Chris. Here's Lee, just 5 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Young, rangy big man. Chris possesses a nice skill set, and I think the potential to be a terrific player in our league.
Clippers trail by 11. Now here's Leonard. He's got 20. A 3. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Chris kicks to Pascal. Over Morris. That one rolling around and rims out. Leonard attacking. It's rebounded by Golden State. The Warriors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And the first one drops. Good on both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And the Clippers call time here. Knocked away. Here's Oubre. Oh my, what a slam right at the buzzer.
And how about the use of that final possession? Perfect.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. It's been an excellent. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth, we've got Kelly Oubre. Marquise Chris is out there with Kent Bazemore. And it's Wanamaker in at the one. Leonard attacking and finished off by Leonard.
Flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
Down low, here's Bazemore. Comes up empty down low. Clippers trail by 12. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Here's Leonard. That one goes. Count it. Leonard's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And you can sense the urgency from them now. They were flat in that first half, but they've come out here in the second and been much more aggressive offensively.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi difficult to stay with in transition.
Wanamaker the pass to Chris. Toscano. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 8-point game. And he makes good on the layup. Leonard's got 31.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Golden State's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Chris. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. And the Warriors lead by 8.
That's what you get from a vet like Bazemore, making the next pass.
Leonard attacking, and the layup's good off the glass. Leonard's got 33.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Wanamaker misses. Here now the Clippers. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And again, it's Kawhi Leonard. And now it's just a 4-point Warrior lead.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. Paul George, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Patrick Patterson. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. Warriors leading by 4. It's Curry with the drive. A deep three from Thompson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. A three from Leonard. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Green finds Curry. Now here's Thompson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
Golden State's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. And finished off by Wiseman.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Batum dishes to George. Over Thompson. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Paul George.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
1:21 left in the fourth quarter. Curry against George. Thompson up top. Outside, Green. From deep. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist from Green. And the Warriors lead by 10.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Warriors.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Steph Curry.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Here's Curry, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Now Green. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And the Clippers call time here. What do you think, guys?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Steph Curry.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. out there with Weissman. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Curry in at the 5. And for the Jazz, Bogdanovich out there with Gobert. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Harrison in at the point guard.
I don't know what you do with Steph in the pick-and-roll situation like that. He capitalizes because of the separation, and it doesn't have to be much.
Now, here's Mitchell. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
A steal. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Curry, good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Curry finds Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Mitchell looking it over. Passes to Harrison. Green against Mitchell. Rocket 6. Buries it down low. Mitchell's got 9.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now here's Curry. 5 points in the game. There's the triple. Another 3 for Golden State.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Steps back and fires. And there's another one for the Jazz.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
It's deflected, and so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. On defense, the Jazz, and a wide open look for Lee. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Yeah, that's just working for the better shot. We always talk about in the NBA, good to great, great possession there.
Got a piece of it, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in, and the basket by Curry.
That's tremendous balance. Steph's ability to keep his composure in that tough situation, work in a tight space, that's impressive.
Oh!
Fantastic. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Weissman rebounded by the Jazz. Mitchell wide open. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. He's got 15. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
It's Curry outside. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got 15 points.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Step back on that one and let it fly.
And he's made all 8 of his field goals here to start the game.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
The Warriors shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Mitchell. Drills the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 20 points.
And when you got someone putting on a show like this, I mean, in the first quarter, you have got to be kidding.
Curry's shot is good.
Only one miss in his first 8 attempts, coming out of the gate strong.
And that's an intentional foul. So Utah ends up going with the new group. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The pass to Bazemore. Golden State moving it around. Pascal's shot is off. Jazz trail by 4. Hooks and dishes to Conley. Pass to Favors. Over Pascal. Favors can't get it to go.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Conley against Oubre. The Jazz have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Here's Thompson. Oubre outside. Got it off in time. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Warriors. And for anyone who thinks this game isn't about hard work.
Can't tell how many shots I've taken.
And as we know, Greg, Steph comes from a family of great shooters. It's in the blood.
But as you said, it's about the work. The NBA players have had tons of kids. Most don't make it in this league. Steph is on his way to being one of the best to ever grace the hardwood.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, it's the kind of thing that happens.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Utah, Clarkson is out there with Conley. Then there's Favors, then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Niang in at the 4 spot. Thompson against Conley. It's Thompson off the drive, and the basket, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Pass to Niang. Back to Conley. The feed to Favors. Over to the wing. Shoots over Bazemore. That one off the back iron and out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Thompson way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
And Utah again with the bucket. Warriors have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Bazemore against Ingles. Here's Thompson. In the corner, it's Oubre. Thompson right side. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Derek Favors with the rebound. So Favors will bring it up for the Jazz.
And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jump.
So many things that you could check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release, and you got to follow through. It really is something to watch.
Thompson against Clarkson. Poke loose. Stolen by Clarkson. The shot's good. Clarkson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz.
Yeah, Clarkson with a really good job moving the puppies, getting the feet in the right position, and then clawing that ball away.
The Warriors have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Oubre. Utah has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Outside Conley. Here's Clarkson. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
Clarkson, it's interesting for him. He's not really a point guard and not really a shooting guard. So trying to find ways to stay in the game and stay aggressive and do whatever's asked of him to earn minutes.
Oubre passes to Thompson.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Conley surveying the D. Three-pointer. It's good. From long range. Conley's got 11 points in the quarter.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Passes it to Baseman. Pascal kicks it to Baseman. Not going to go that time. And Utah the other way now. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way. Got a piece of it. Now the Warriors moving it up. Oubre's got the ball. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
Oubre, the more he plays and gets into a rhythm, you start to see some of that confidence. That's going to help out the team.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. The Warriors have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Inside, sweet move, and slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. On its way from Curry for 2, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 20. Got a hand on it. Second chance shot. So that'll be it for the first half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Bask. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 20 points during the draft process. Thanks for joining.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And Golden State looking at who they've got. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Wiseman's out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Curry. And it's Lee in at the 2 spot. Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. The pass to Mitchell. Fires the 3. Again, Mitchell missing. Warriors trail by 3. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Curry looking it over. There's the dish to Wiseman. For the tie. For 3. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Wiseman. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Left side Curry. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Mitchell outside. He gets that one. Mitchell's got 26.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
On its way from Curry for 2. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That's his first foul. So it's the Jazz now. The lead is 2. Here's Mitchell. And again, it's Utah.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Curry passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. And yes, it's good. Bogdanovich has got his first points in this one.
And the reliability of Bogdanovich. His teammates know bogey is good for that shot. So he gets the feed and sinks it.
And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Jazz leading by 4. Mitchell outside. From about 19 feet, he squares up and sinks it. Mitchell's got 10 points in the quarter.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Wiseman with the bucket.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Green against Mitchell to the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Curry outside. That shot off. And it's Utah the other way. Here's Mitchell. Again, the Jazz score.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Taken away. Here we go, all alone. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Stolen away in transition. Here come the Jazz. A clear look for Mitchell. And again, it's Utah.
And usually teams go on runs, and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And they're allowing too many
points in the paint, coach is going to let him hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Bazemore passes to Chris. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Thompson, he's checked. In for the Warriors.
And you have to stay up on Conley. When you give him breathing room, he's a threat to pull up.
Looking to end the run. Oubre dishes to Bazemore. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. And so Bazemore nails both of them.
Bazemore showing what every lefty has, and that's craftiness. Just uses his body very well and takes smart shots within the offense.
Conley against Oubre. Conley into the lane, and it's denied. And they get it back. Here's Favors, and the jumper from down low is good. And the Jazz lead by 15.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make.
And so it's the... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Favors. Clarkson is out there with Conley. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's Niang in at the 4 slot. That's the group right now for Utah. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And there's Favors putting it right back in.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
Conley against Curry. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Curry's got 32 points. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And the Jazz call time here. And the Jazz with some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for George Niang. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said, we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Conley with the 3. Another miss by Conley. It's stolen by Gobert. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on James Wiseman.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Thompson passes to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. 36 points for Steph Curry.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Hey, who's watching you?
Conley against Curry. From 15 feet away, Warriors with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Wiggins. Curry on the wing. And the Warriors can't hang on to the ball. Jazz leading by 14. Here's Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Offline with his three.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And with that mid-range jumper, Wiggins has the lift to shoot over almost anyone.
Clarkson against Thompson. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Jazz. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Gobert. Outside Conley. 5 to shoot. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last for the Jazz. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. Mitchell comes in for Jordan Clarkson. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Mike Conley. Hits it from three-point range. Harrison's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Warriors trail by 16.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Utah.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. And they cash in right away with a quick shot. Mitchell's got 40 points.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Mitchell against Green. The drive by Mitchell. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Mitchell's got 42 in the game.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Curry gets the bucket.
Well, the kitchen is open. Chef Curry's getting it done right now. And, man, on fire.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the center. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. Curry against Holiday. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. All teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Green with the block.
Like a Jaguar looking for his next meal. Draymond pouncing on the attempted shot.
5 on the clock. Green against Lopez. And it's Lopez again missing. Wiggins drives in. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, he just caught the defense now. Clay with the exclamation point.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
Yes, that goes in.
Yeah, can't afford to leave someone open around Curry. He's great at keeping his head on a swivel.
The Bucks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Antetokounmpo against Green. Kicks it down to Middleton. The 3. Milwaukee the rebound. Antetokounmpo inside. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. The kick out to Holiday. Sinks the triple.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Lopez with the steal. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And this helps build chemistry. Lopez looking to share the ball wherever he can.
The Warriors have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Curry attacking. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4 for 4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Here's Holiday. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Green. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. Stolen by Middleton. And here we go. Giannis heading to the hoop. And oh boy, a lot of contact there. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Curry finds Green. Back to Curry. Takes a 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Man, when Green gets ahead of steam, it's like a comet heading right at you.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Torrey Craig comes in for Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. Now here's Middleton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
Augustine against Curry. Good, nice job down low. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Middleton the pass to Portis. Back to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the wing. Here's Craig. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Now here is Augustine. Back to Middleton. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And slam dunk by Pascal.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Middleton against Pascal. Middleton looking it over. The layup off target. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Milwaukee on top. They lead by... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
They've got Kent Bazemore. Chris is out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Lee in at the point guard. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And the dunk by Bazemore.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And Augustine kicks to Portis. Wasted no time on that one.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Warriors trail by 5. Lee passes to Chris. Out to Lee. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And it's the Bucks on the break. Outside Portis. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Marquise Chris did not like that.
And you risk getting dunked on, posterized. I mean, if you let Portis get good positioning, don't be surprised.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Timeout called the Bucks. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Wiggins with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's Thompson. Misses off the right iron. Bucks leading by 5.
And so invaluable to your offense to have somebody like Klay Thompson spacing the floor.
I've said it, and I'll keep saying it. The most underrated player in the league. Shooting 42% from beyond the arc for his career now. But what's amazing is in 8 full years, he's never shot below 40 from 3 in one single season. And he'll lock you down on D. Few players, if any, can claim that.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Holiday against Curry. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
Well, using his body to ward off the potential shot block. Curry finishes through the contact. Gets the and one.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Giannis against Green. Antetokounmpo kicks to Lopez. To the middle. Giannis left side. Tipped away. It's stolen by Green. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And there's the pass to Curry. And he comes up with the deuce. Curry's got 13.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Well, as a defender, you have to play Thompson to shoot. I mean, even drive, though, but that opens things up for the roll.
Holiday against Curry. And Holiday, here we go. Bucks passing it around. 6 to shoot. Really left alone that time. Lopez has got the lead up to 8 now for Milwaukee.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
Inside. Wiggins dishes to Curry. Back to Wiggins. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
What a solid decision maker. Curry with the headiness that you might expect from an NBA player's son.
The kick out to Lopez. Off target from outside. The Warriors have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
And it's Lopez at the elbow. And another basket for Milwaukee. And we finished one half of basketball. Bucks lead by 6. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. Their field goal percentage was a robust. And that's good.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Curry has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise. I mean, he's been really patient and unselfish.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the small forward spot. Curry. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Giannis with it. 11 points in the game. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Good on that shot. And with that, the Bucks' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Stephen Curry. Timeout called the Bucks. And the Warriors making a change here. Chris is checked in. Milwaukee leading by 5. Middleton outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Back to Holiday. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
For Milwaukee, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. 8-point game. And there is a whistle. That goes on Bryn Forbes. That is his first foul of the game. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Good on the bucket. Curry's got 7 points for the quarter.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
Here's Antetokounmpo and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Here's Green. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
They've been very sharp to start the half. A perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Green. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to make that exchange.
Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks. Pat Connaughton comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. The Warriors shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Holiday goes in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Great speed and tricks on the drive. Holiday excels at putting defenses in those compromising positions.
Both free throws good from Holiday. Warriors trail by 6. Pass to Pascal. Shoots from the high post. Connects. The jumper drops.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Lee against Holiday. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Back to Bazemore. And the dunk by Bazemore.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates. When you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Holiday looking for an opening. Passes it to Lopez. It's good. 8 points for Brook Lopez.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
And a Dubre off the drive. Chris pass to Lee. They get a hand on it. There's the pass to Pascal. Chris with it. Out to Lee. Just 3 to shoot. Shoots over Portis.
Gotta have more of this moving forward. Portis has the size needed to turn back shots.
A different look for Milwaukee. Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Lopez. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Portis, the pass to Craig. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Augustine against Lee. Here's Middleton, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Warriors trail by 6. Here's Bazemore. Craig pulls it in. The Bucks have gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
And the Bucks making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. The Warriors have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. Bucks leading by 5. 32 seconds left to play here in the third. Giannis kicks to Connaughton. To the paint. And Eric Pascal picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Milwaukee. Augustine passes to Portis. It's tipped. Now here's Lee. Pass to Bazemore. 4 seconds left. And the dunk by Bazemore.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
Oh, looking to connect with the open man, Portis. He's got the right mentality out there.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Here's Giannis. An easy 2 points on the layup. Giannis has got 11 points here in just the second half.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's Holiday in for Augustine. Just 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And it's Green with the jam.
Oh, the quickness, the strength, the good hands, things that make Draymond the perfect pick-and-roll partner.
Curry against Holiday. Right side, Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. Lets the 3 fly. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist in this one. It's Curry outside. Doesn't go that time. And Milwaukee will come the other way. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And Giannis throws it down.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone. Here's DiVincenzo. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Wiggins throws it down.
When you have a 4-man with this kind of vision and the unselfishness to go with it, unreal advantage. Draymond Green getting it done.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Back to Curry. To the inside. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Curry passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's some skill on that assist. I mean, the timing has to be perfect on a lead pass.
Stolen by Thompson. Curry with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's DiVincenzo. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Timeout called the Warriors. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Golden State running out of time. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And a deep 3 from Curry. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Curry's got 12 points here in the second half. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Giannis. Shot clock at 5. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Good. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Curry with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Wiseman with the bucket.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. They trail by 7. 3-pointer. It falls. And now they trail by just 4.
Well, the game is on the line. Who would you rather go to than Steph Curry? Who?
Here's Giannis. Timeout called the Bucks. They're in front by 4. 35 seconds left in the game. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. 35 seconds left in the 4th. DiVincenzo. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
To the paint. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And now it's an 8-point Bucks lead. Curry outside. It counts.
This is where Curry does historic damage. I mean, prolific enemy.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. And it's Wiseman in at the 5 spot. And for Los Angeles, Baca is out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Beverly in at the 1 spot.
If you ever notice Stephen Curry's vision, his eyes are always looking for opportunities to find his teammates.
Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Thompson against George. And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Doris, tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out.
Thompson passes to Curry. Golden State moving it around. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Andrew Wiggins. Simply skies to finish that shot.
Here's Los Angeles now. George passes to Ibaka. Outside, George. Misses the 3. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. The drive by Green. Passes it to Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Well, no one rotates over. Andrew Wiggins makes them look silly at the rim.
And how about a 44-inch vertical leap for Andrew Wiggins, and yet not interested in competing in the contest.
Greg, he can really get up, but says he keeps it simple when he does. One hand or two, he's a game dunker more so than an exhibitionist.
Curry. The Clippers grab the miss.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit. 80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Beverly dishes to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
Curry passes to Thompson, inside. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Wiseman with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And it's good, 2 points. George has got 7.
Well, the efficiency with the mid-range game, Paul George has always possessed.
Curry against George. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Back to Curry. From deep 3-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. 5 points in the game.
Well, I'm not sure there's a player in the league with a better feel for that shot than Steph Curry. If he gets it off clean, you know it's going in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
At the top of the key, Thompson. Dishes to Wiggins. 1:32 left here in the opening quarter. Count it.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Thompson. George with no one around. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Silky smooth jumper from Paul George, and he just lets it fly whenever he gets free from that spot.
They kick it out to Green. Clippers trail by 4. Here's George. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop, Of course, eventually he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Now, here's George after the miss from Klay Thompson. Here's Batum. A miss that time would have put him up.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
George against Thompson. And George kicks to Ibaka. Batum wide open. He fires. And it's all evened up.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Paul. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. Eric Pascal out there with Kent Bazemore. Then there's Chris. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Lee in at the point. And here's Leonard from three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Leonard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers. To the inside, Chris. That one good for 2. Chris has got his first points of the game.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Lee against Leonard. In the corner, it's Patterson. And a miss there on the triple. Warriors trail by 3. Pass to Lee. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pascal, the pass to Lee. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's Golden State with another.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Back to Leonard. And shot on the way. 2 points. That one goes. Leonard's got 5 now.
Well, we know this about Kawhi Leonard. He can score at all 3 levels, taking advantage of the mid-range game there.
Bazemore passes to Chris. Back to Bazemore. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Leonard, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Oubre kicks to Pascal. Shoots over Zubac. Pascal's shot is off. Clippers leading by 3. Here's Leonard. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start. The importance of the 3-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one because you...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You know, there's a toughness and an energy about Marcus Morris that elevates any team he plays for. This guy is an incredible teammate.
Chris finds Lee. Back to Chris. Lays it up off the glass. Chris has got 6 points.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
On the wing, Jackson, covered by Oubre. Anderson passes to Zubac. And he lays it straight in. And the Clippers lead by 7.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Chris. And Chris throws it down.
How exciting is this kid? One of the more athletic front court players you'll find in the NBA. Marquise Chris doing work.
Here's Leonard. Outside for Jackson. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. The second chance effort.
That's a smart play, Jackson.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside for Batum. Kennard on the wing. 5 to shoot. Kennard on the wing. Here's Ibaka. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Paul George is checked in for the Clippers. How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Wiggins. Here's Wiseman. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiseman's got 6 points.
Well, coming off that screen, head up, Wiggins makes the right choice.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
It could go. That one, no good. The clock runs out.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 14 points and 1 rebound. Hey.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from George.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Kennard is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the 2-guard position. Right side, George. Outside, Batum. And George kicks to Batum. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. From the baseline. Wiseman with the rebound. Got a piece of it. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Outside, Green. He dishes it to Wiseman. Shoots the three. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, George. Outside, Batum. George finds Ibaka. Chalk up 2 there. Ibaka's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
Curry outside. Curry on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Curry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
George against Thompson. On the pass to Batum. Off target from 3-point range.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Thompson outside. From deep. The long distance 3 is buried. And now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
Come on, that's almost unfair. This guy steps across the half-court line, and you've got to guard him from that spot.
And George with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Wiseman the pass to Curry. And the shot goes in.
That's a play that Stephen Curry relies on, and for good reason, right? The ball handler in pick and roll, excellent decision maker, can manipulate the defense. Go to work, Steph. We like watching.
And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. George has got 18 points in the game.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Curry kicks to Thompson. Takes the 3. Curry can't get it to go.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
You know, oftentimes we talk so much in terms of Steph's scoring ability, but I tell you what, he's one heck of a floor general as well.
Greg, he probably doesn't get enough credit for how he controls the pace, his ability to orchestrate the offense. He can create for himself, certainly, but don't sleep on his ability to create for his teammates.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. A 3 from Leonard. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6. In the game.
Let's remember, in college, just a 25% three-point shooter, but Kawhi Leonard, he makes a weakness a strength.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Leonard on the wing, covered by Oubre. Leonard the pass to Morris. Almost, but it rolls out. The Warriors have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. To the middle, here's Chris. And Chris throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Leonard looking over the floor. Can't hit that one. And so Bazemore will bring it up for Golden State. Oubre slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Patrick Patterson.
You're going to have to hit Oubre hard to prevent the bucket, boy. If you don't, he's going to play through it.
That one drops. He ties it up. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Jackson. Leonard's got 14 points.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Lee kicks to Chris. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kawhi Leonard. The Warriors have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Well, this guy, a top 10 pick in 2016, we have seen Marquise Chris's talent. We've also seen the areas where he can improve.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Oubre Oubre against Leonard. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Out to Lee. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. For 3, Oubre. No good that time. And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Los Angeles on top, leading by just 2. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. We've got Oubre. Marquise Chris is out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Kent Bazemore, and it's Lee in at the 1.
Well, defending the pick and roll, you have to respect the suddenness of Chris's abilities to get where he wants to hurt you.
Leonard against Oubre. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Lee passes to Chris. The dish to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
I tell you, like lightning, Kelly Oubre flashes through on the drive. No one quick enough to stop him.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach to the rest of the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Morris. Paul George is checked in for Reggie Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Patrick Patterson. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game, Kevin.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
How about Kawhi Leonard? How many guys in the history of their career can say, I was an NBA Finals MVP at 22 and then an NBA Finals MVP at 27? Simply incredible.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, he can dominate both ends of the floor. Nice job to finish it there.
Here's Thompson. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Leonard, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Leonard hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Inside. Here. Oh, wow!
Well, that's where you see the IQ of Klay Thompson, a step ahead of everyone else. A beautiful delivery.
George dishes to Batum. Los Angeles with another miss.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Wiseman kicks to Thompson. It's hauled in by George. Clippers leading by 3. Here's Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
Curry outside. Excellent D there from George.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
You're asking for trouble now if you let Paul George get room to run. Excellent transition and superb at getting himself in the right position.
Count that one.
One of the best ever at embracing big moments. Steph up to the challenge.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leading by 5. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Took him no time at all on that one.
Klay Thompson loves delivering in tight spots. How easy does he make that big bucket look?
Platoon passes to Ibaka. Outside, George. He kicks to Beverly. They get it back. Outside, Leonard. Another shot. That one misses. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Got it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Klay Thompson calm and cool under pressure. How about the big bucket from Klay?
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. It drops.
Oh, my goodness. Serge Ibaka with the killer instinct in an important situation. Love it.
Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Steph Curry so cool under pressure. Big moment, no matter. He's ready.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Here's George. Outside, Batum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 5. 8 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What's your take, guys?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all
right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. For our it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here we go. Wiggins heading to the hoop. And it's Curry at the elbow. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Green passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
The beauty of Draymond as a facilitator really sees the entire floor.
Here's Conley. And foul up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Curry. Here's Thompson. Drains the 19-footer.
Good read by Clay. You get the sense he can do this anytime he wants.
And for everything this guy gives you on offense, Thompson has finally gotten his due as a defensive stopper.
GA, I don't think he still gets his due. He's still underrated in my opinion. Yes, he made the all-defensive team in 2019. In addition to his offensive responsibilities, he has to guard the opponent's best scorer.
Here's Wiggins following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Curry on the wing. Just 5 to shoot with the shot. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
That is just picture-perfect form from Stephen Curry.
Conley left side. Over Wiggins. Wiggins with the rebound. The Warriors have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Curry is inside. Covered by Conley. Outside for Curry. Stolen by Michael Conley. Here's Mitchell. Good D by Thompson.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
And that one, good.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Now here's Wiggins. Curry deciding where to go with it. Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Conley's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. Goes up again. A putback, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in.
For Gobert, when it comes to rebounding, it's not just the height and length, it's also the instincts.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. Different look here for the Warriors. Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. Eric Pascal comes in for Green. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Wiggins. And Kelly Oubre subbed in for Klay Thompson. Here's Pascal. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
The shot by Clarkson, no good. Warriors leading by 6. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the basket by Pascal.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Oh, that's blocked. And here we go. Warriors running again. Here's Curry. And another basket for Golden State.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Lee out there with Oubre. Then it's Eric Pascal. And there's Chris, and it's Bazemore at the 3. Here's Lee. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Lee's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Warriors. Clarkson looking for an opening. No good from outside.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. And as this offense been running, I'm just getting tired of watching them.
Clarkson against Oubre. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Utah shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Oubre against Clarkson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Clarkson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Golden State moving the ball around. Pascal with the ball. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. Now Clarkson. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership. And personally, he had one of his more productive years overall.
The Warriors shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Free throw, good. Oubre. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin,
intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
1:58 left here in the second. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I mean, elite level athleticism. Donovan Mitchell attacking the rim. So exciting to watch greatness develop.
Curry is inside. Covered by Conley. Wiseman with a wide open look. And again, no good by Golden State. Jazz trail by 5. Curry with it. Conley picks him up. Curry against Gobert. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Curry against Conley. Curry dishes to Wiseman. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Unselfish play right there. Curry with the patience to wait for someone to break free.
Mitchell up top, covered by Oubre. And it's Mitchell missing. Warriors leading by 7. Oubre, good. Oubre's got 4 points this quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Mitchell's shot is good.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
And finished off by Oubre.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Stolen by Michael Conley. And the Jazz pushing it up now. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket for Mitchell.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Good if it goes. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that's it for... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that. And Shaq, so many fans know Steph for the deep threes, but Curry is also one of the league's more efficient scorers.
Yeah, career 47% shooter from the field.
Thanks for joining.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder.
Love the work Steph puts into his game. Accurate from every spot on the floor.
Jazz trail by 7. Conley for 3. They get it again. Gobert can't hit.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Mitchell. Utah the rebound. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in one trip down the floor.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. the strength in the upper body.
Back to Curry. Green passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
And Smitty, anytime there's a poll for dirtiest player in the NBA, Draymond seems to end up on that list.
GA, in our day, there have been a lot of us on that list. You know Draymond just wants to win, but it's about just playing hard, and that's what he'll do. He'll do whatever it takes to win. In this league, they're just trying to clean up some of these acts.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Wiseman, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And that'll give them a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
They kick it out to Green. Shoots from the right block, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Warriors haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. And some changes here for the Warriors. Eric Pascal, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Ken Bazemore comes in for Andrew Wiggins, and Lee's subbed in for Steph Curry. And Thompson sends it back.
Don't underestimate Klay Thompson on the defensive end. Perfect timing on the block.
O'Neal passes to Harrison. Lock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Utah shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Well, you know he's the former 3rd overall pick out of Georgia Tech. Favors has made steady improvement. Productive at the 4 and the 5 spots.
Lee passes to Bazemore. Thompson for the triple. Connects from three-point range. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
He needs to be more proactive on offense and shoot it more. He's making most of his shots, so he's got to demand the ball more.
Here's Clarkson. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Warriors making a change here. Chris is checked in. So Favors will bring it up for Utah. Trailing here by 8. Clarkson. And Pascal pulls it down. The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. Good on the shot. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
That basket doesn't happen without the hustle from Thompson there in transition. He is a beast at finishing fast break chances.
And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And Thompson throws it down.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. From past the arc. And again, Klay Thompson for 3. Thompson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors.
That buttery jumper reigning true. Klay's confidence from range, unbelievable.
To the paint, knocked away, and stolen by Chris. And they're on the break. The finish, and Lee with the stuff.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Thompson against Clarkson.
Come on, that's your bread and butter. You can't miss that.
And Chris throws it down.
You have to remember, Thompson's grown up in a system where sharing the ball is emphasized.
O'Neal kicks to Clarkson. Over to the left wing. Harrison passes to Favors. Shot to stop the run. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
It takes a lot of skill to get whacked and still complete the basket. Luckily, Favors is a super talented player who does this regularly.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Bogdanovich, who's checked in for George Nia. Joe Ingles comes in for Royce O'Neal. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Jordan Clarkson. And it's Mike Conley in for Harrison. Here's Conley. Up and in on the layup. Conley's got 6 points.
And that's where Conley is most dangerous. Just amazing quickness on his way to the rack.
On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Mitchell. Another three for Golden State.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for the Golden State Warriors. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. They've got Kent Bazemore, Lee out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Eric Caskell. And it's Chris in at the center, filling out the middle. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Great execution, big target, perfect delivery. That's a tall task to defend Rudy Gobert.
Chris finds Bazemore. Lee against Conley. Lee passes to Pascal. Shot from 16, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Warriors lead with the dunk.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
And Bazemore kicks to Oubre. To the inside, Chris. And Chris throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And good that time. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Pass to Chris. Over Gobert. Chris can't hit.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Conley's shot is off.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
That one goes in.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Utah with the ball. 15-point game. Pascal against Mitchell. On the wing, Mitchell. Bucket is good. Mitchell's got 25 points.
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them. And Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them.
Bazemore, no one around him. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket. Jazz have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Conley gets the bucket.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
That one falls.
One of Conley's calling cards, getting into the paint and converting, even though he's often the smallest guy on the floor.
Pass to Chris. And he gets it to go.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Oubre with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. And it's Lee penetrating. Pascal kicks to Chris. Just 5 on the clock. No good from Lee. Jazz trail by 13. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Oubre pulls it in. Here's Chris. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Nice finish by Donovan Mitchell. If you're the defense, you have to get back in a hurry and match up.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Warriors.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Klay Thompson.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
And it's Wiseman that time on the assist by Thompson. And the Warriors lead by 13. So Favors will bring it up for Utah. O'Neal misses. Curry on the wing. Thompson outside, beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Harrison. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Curry gets the bucket.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Latrey off on that one. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was terrific. David, thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green. And it's...
Oh, my goodness! That was special. And Curry is so impressive. His peripheral vision is what makes him unique, in addition to his ball handling skills. He does a nice job setting up his teammates and knows how to get them the ball when they're open.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable, and he took advantage.
Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Middleton outside. From outside the arc, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Giannis. That one's not going to go. The Warriors go the other way with it. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
Holiday against Curry. Holiday, the pass to Lopez. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Wiggins against Middleton. Here's DiVincenzo.
And this is why Green is a defensive player of the year candidate every year. Just his activity on that side of the ball.
And the Bucks with possession here. Holiday. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw, no good.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Curry. Rejected by Lopez.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
DiVincenzo gets to Holiday. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Giannis has got his second bucket of the game to go. Here's Green. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Holiday gets the bucket.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. Down low. Lopez with the steal. Fast break, Milwaukee. Giannis is running. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
It's Curry outside. Drops in the tray.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Torrey Craig comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. Pass to Craig. And a wide open look for Portis. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Rising above the rim, Wiggins encountered very few defenders who can meet him up at that apex.
And Augustine kicks to Connaughton. Wiggins against Middleton. And stolen by Wiggins. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. It's good. This game is all even. Curry's got 5 now.
And Curry certainly is clever and crafty. Trickery is part of his arsenal when he gets inside. I mean, I like seeing him do his thing close to the basket.
Portis can't get it to go. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Another 3 for Golden State.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Middleton against Wiggins to halt the run. Connaughton passes to Middleton. 5 on the clock. Portis kicks to Middleton. He's looking for Portis and finds him. Wiseman with the rebound. And they pick up 2. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He notched. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Lee out there with Oubre. And there's Chris. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Pascal in at the 4. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Misses for the 5th time this game, marking it 1 for 6.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor. And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Releases. Portis, the pass to Connaughton. Here is Forbes, defended by Pascal. Here's Portis. Good work there as it goes. Portis has got 4 this quarter.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And once Chris gets the position he wants, he is throwing it down with a vengeance.
Bucks passing it around. Outside Portis, inside, and Augustine kicks to Portis. Pass to Craig. Timeout called the Bucks. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
A different look for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Holiday in for Augustine.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
Chris passed to Bazemore. And the 3 off target. Bucks trail by 3. Here's Giannis. Drops in the layup for 2. Giannis has got 8.
Like that creativity down in the paint. Antetokounmpo showing you how crafty he can be scoring from there.
Pascal against Antetokounmpo.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Forbes dishes to Antetokounmpo. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Staying alert and aware. Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Curry way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. If you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Chris Middleton's checked in for the Bucks. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Bryn Forbes. And Lopez has it in the corner. To the inside, and stolen by Wiggins. And here we go. Warriors running again. No good on the three. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Middleton, and he dunks it down.
And the quickness of Middleton on the drive is really remarkable. I mean, he gets to the bucket so fast.
Wiggins outside. 58 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. The Bucks have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Holiday surveying the floor. Middleton up top, covered by Wiggins. Here's the lob at Antetokounmpo. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. Wiggins drives in. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Sinks the three-pointer. And now a 9-point Warrior lead. The Bucks shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Thompson against Giannis. Back to Lopez. But they'll get another chance. And to Antetokounmpo. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
It's stolen by Green. And so we conclude the first half. The Warriors on top as they... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 16 points, 2 assists. And...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got 8.
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a knockdown three-point shooter.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Finished off the break. He has 7.
That would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
It's Curry outside. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Green. And the Warriors lead by 6. And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. AT that time from Curry. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Portis. DiVincenzo, the bounce pass. And there's the call on Curry. That's foul number 2 for him. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Portis kicks to Craig. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Just 5 to shoot. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. That's on James Wiseman. And some changes here for the Warriors. Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. And it's Eric Pascal in for Draymond Green. Milwaukee shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Free throw good, Portis. Here's Curry. He's got 22. He kicks it to Wiggins. 1:44 left in the 3rd. Here's Pascal. Takes the 12-footer and hits. And the Warriors lead by 5.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
The pass to Craig. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Count it, and the foul. That one on Thompson.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Augustine comes in for Brent Forbes.
Hey, if you had a list of the most athletic players in the NBA and did a roll call, it would be not long before you got to Antetokounmpo. The Greek Freak is the real deal. He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a 3 yet after the tremendous first half he had.
Get there.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
And the Warriors with some changes. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Kelly Oubre comes in for Thompson. And Lee's subbed in for Steph Curry. The Bucks also with the sub. Chris Middleton's checked in for Torrey Craig.
Still Warriors ball.
Oubre outside. Pass to Chris. Back to Oubre. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And it's the Bucks on the break. Portis kicks to Antetokounmpo for the lead. And Pascal pulls it down.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Chalk up 2 there.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And both free throws good for Giannis. Golden State's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Lee lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Warriors lead by 2.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Giannis has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Oh, and that's a monster shot to close out.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The Warriors on top. They lead by a bucket. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Warriors. They've got Marquise Chris, Eric Pascal out there with Kent Bazemore. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Lee in at the 1.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Chris passed to Bazemore. Pascal against Middleton. Here's Connaughton. And here comes Augustine leading the fast break. Releases. Chris with the rebound. The Warriors leading. Bazemore dishes to Lee. Out to Chris. Here's Middleton. And the foul on Kent Bazemore. That is his first foul of the game. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Bucks. Timeout called the Warriors.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. The Bucks also with the sub. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Curry looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Launches a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got 9 points now in just the second half.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Middleton outside. Launches it. Deflects the pass. Now the Warriors moving it up. Thompson with the ball. Green kicks to Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Curry is inside, guarded by Holiday. Clock at 4. Wiseman, good, and Curry gets the assist. And now a 7-point Warrior lead.
And when the offense is running through Curry, it's going to run smooth.
A three for DiVincenzo, and he's good on the three ball.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time. And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Green finds Curry. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Curry's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Warriors. Thompson against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. Goes up from the top of the key. That one wide left.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
This is it to Curry. From deep. And another three for Golden State.
Boy, Curry is so creative and efficient. When he gets hot and gets going, he rains down points and baskets on the defense.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They trail by 8. 102 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Stephen Curry.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And finished off by Wiseman.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
On the wing, Green. And Curry has it in the corner. Green, the pass to Wiseman. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by DiVincenzo.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Green. Outside Holiday. From deep three-point range, no good. So we see the Warriors get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job. Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3-slot. And for the Clippers, Kennard is out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the 5.
Clay is a very good positional and on-ball defender, but him getting to a block shot like that, that's impressive.
Here's Los Angeles now.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
And tonight, a battle between conference rivals. These teams, Brent, know each other very well.
Very few surprises for either opponent tonight in this game, Kevin. I think they actually send Christmas cards to one another. They know each other that well. Who is going to execute when it matters? That's going to be the difference.
Here's George following the basket by Stephen Curry. It's stolen by Green, and it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so Green will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. On its way from Curry for 2. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Good shot selection there from Steph, feeling the rhythm and then easily connecting on the pull-up.
George against Thompson. George passes to Ibaka. Weissman with the rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Wiggins drives in. Thompson for 3. They grab their own miss. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And it's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Batum. And here are the Warriors now. It's Curry outside. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The shot by George, no good.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Basket, good.
And the floor vision from Curry right there, setting up his teammates, sharing the ball.
This one for 3. Weissman with the rebound.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
The Warriors have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Curry from deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. Curry's got 7 points in the game. Clippers have gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. Thompson inside the line. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And he makes that one.
Yeah, Paul George on the inside, comfortable knowing where he can get to, just tries to find a sliver of room in order to get that shot off.
Wiggins outside. To the paint. Out to Thompson, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 7. George looking over the floor. Here's Ibaka outside for George. Stolen by Thompson. Oh, here comes Curry all alone. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Good. He's got 9.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
So timeout called here. The first for Los Angeles.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Bazemore with it, guarded now by Patrick Patterson. Nobody near Pascal. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 9. Jackson has the open look, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
What awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Lead, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that.
Oh, the power on that prudent.
Unreal. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Stolen by Zubac. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Just the level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
Now the pass to Lee. Morris against Pascal.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. He's off on the second. For 3, Oubre. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Jackson is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Patterson in at the small forward. Here's Chris. And the rejection by Zubac. And the foul on Kent Bazemore. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard inside. He's against Lee. And the wide open shot from Morris. Buries the long-range jumper.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Bazemore passes to Chris. For 3, Oubre. But they get it back. Chris kicks it to Bazemore. 6 on the shot clock. He lobs it up, and Chris throws it down.
Man, it seemed like Marquise Chris was not going to be denied, and he wasn't.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That'll be his second foul of the game. A 3 from Leonard, and again, it's the Clippers from deep. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Now the Clippers with it. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And here's Morris for three. Offensive rebound. Back to Patterson. Pass to Leonard. Fires from deep. It falls for the sixth time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple years just being
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Morris. Kennard, he's checked in for Patrick Patterson. And it's George in for Jackson. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And this is who he has become. Leonard, with the great body control, takes the hit and still able to sink the shot. And one.
That free throw good from Leonard.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Curry.
Yeah, all those things that Steph does before the game, and you think there's no way he's pulling those off in the game. Guess what? He's pulling them off in the game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Curry fires from way outside.
Just has lost the feel in terms of scoring here in the second quarter. And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Warriors trail by 5. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers call time here. And the Clippers making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. Thompson for 3.
Can't be lazy around Patrick Beverly. He's going to get you down low with hands. That time, he blocks a shot. Well, he's got that height advantage, and out on the perimeter, a smaller defender is just not going to contest.
The shot's good from Kennard. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
They kick it out to Green. Here's Wiggins.
And this is encouraging. Wiggins looking committed to shooting and forcing the D to compromise.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Here's George. Ibaka for 3. And it's Curry with the rebound. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. And finished off by Wiseman.
Always got to keep your eyes up. Make sure you see open teammates, and Clay did it that time.
LA has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. On the wing, George. He's covered by Thompson. George passes to Kennard. It's blocked. They retain possession. Curry way outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. And now a 3-point Warrior lead. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball, followed
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 14 points, 3 assists. And that's a wrap with the third quarter approach.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiseman's out there with Green, and it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. Beverly, the pass to George. To the middle, here's Ibaka. The Clippers need to get off a shot. George, no good.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Thompson misses. Clippers trail by 6. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Passes to Wiseman. Back to Curry. Over George. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Wiseman. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
George dishes to Ibaka. That 3 off the mark.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Wiggins against Beverly. And he banks in the layup. And it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Out to Ibaka. To the wing right side. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Outside Curry. That's tipped. Stolen by George. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Banked in off the glass. And now just a 4-point Warrior lead.
Now, always talk about the first 2 steps in transition, and Paul George out quick and decisively that time.
Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Los Angeles calls timeout. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Clippers trail by 6. Here's Jackson, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
Jackson hits both of them. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Bazemore, and the layup is good. And the Warriors lead by 6.
I love how Bazemore just takes it to the defense on the drive and finishes that one easily. Shows no mercy when the ball's in his hands. Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Oubre passes to Lee. To the left wing. Morris against Pascal. Back to Lee. The dish to Bazemore. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Clippers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the efforts being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. And he doesn't make a mistake that time.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Lee gets the bucket.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
You know, what a game by Leonard, but you wouldn't know it by the way he's reacting out there. Just stone-faced, but getting the job done.
Here's Chris, and Chris throws it down.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Leonard attacking, and the shot goes down. Leonard's got 10 points in just the second half.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
No good from Lee.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
For the tie, Leonard no luck. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. And there's Chris. That's good on the assist by Lee. Chris has got 6 points in the quarter.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
That's tipped.
Sensational coverage by Bazemore there. His length makes him a threat to always be able to block shots like that.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play. Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbound.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun thing to watch. Warriors ahead, up. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Ivica Zubac. Jackson is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Patterson in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Chris pass to Oubre. Lee outside. Pass to Chris. Lee kicks to Pascal. Leonard with the steal. Patterson finds Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. Bazemore against Kennard. Here's Chris. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Kent Bazemore knows that his contributions come from being active and Bazemore becoming a better passer.
The shot by George, no good.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboards.
Oubre passes to Bazemore. Now here's Lee. Here's Pascal. 4 on the clock. Back to Lee. Got a hand on it, but they'll get another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Clippers call time here. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite too, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Teron Lue's huddle. He told them you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Here's Curry with the three. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble. Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it. Didn't want to settle for something going away from the basket. Aggressive with a finger roll.
And it's George missing.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. Warriors leading by 7. Up top, Curry, defended by George. Curry looking around. And another three for Golden State.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Good scorers have that ability. When Leonard gets that deep, it's usually a bucket, a trip to the free throw line, or both.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Back to Curry. Golden State moving the ball around. From deep, the long distance three is buried. Curry's got 16 points here in the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And here are the Warriors now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Curry with it. Leonard picks him up. Pulls up. High post. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Here's Curry with the three. The shot will not fall. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Down low. Here's Batum. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And now just a 4-point Warrior lead.
Now, that's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
And there it is for him.
Well, the kitchen is open. Chef Curry's getting it done right now. And, man, on fire.
Leonard with the bucket.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. 4-point game. The pass to Thompson. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Curry's got 35 in the game. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 7. 56 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's
had the answer.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
It's blocked. And Zubac picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Curry against Leonard. Curry with it. Inside. Leonard with the steal.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better. Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Curry kicks to Wiggins. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see. How it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Leonard against Curry. So we see the Warriors get the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they